And we're live again. It's Monday. It's Coding with Fire. I'm EJ,
And I'm Ian.
and we're gonna make some cool code data graphic stuff like we always do. I don't even what stream is this? Do you know off the top of your head what number?
Well, we have 20 something notebooks, so
Woo!
I um
I bet there's like 10 or 13 streams, maybe more. Are you saying?
I
By
think
your
it might
math?
be more, man, because yeah, I guess some of these it we made a couple per stream.
Yeah, some of
So,
them spawn children beyond just the episode. So
yeah. Yeah.
I think there's some
But
duplicates.
yeah, we've done quite a few. I think tonight the idea is to take it easy a little, right? Um
Yes, please.
in terms of like keep subject matter light. There's
I'm
a lot of stuff.
exhausted of the world in general, and if we could just do some light cooking, some non-heavy data set cooking, that'd be great. This is also my first meal of the day, Soylent. If you'd like to sponsor me, I'm hitting that real good human fuel at 8 p.m.
Nice.
No, that's not true. I had a donut much earlier today,
Living living the life, man.
and 2 espressos.
Yeah, the espresso, I'm drinking some coffee too. But yeah, I think we see so much cool stuff go by. And the way we're playing around in observable, there's a lot of things we can just start from and tweak. So I thought I would share a couple of things that I saw recently that I think be fun to play with. And
Sounds
if
good to me.
you think so, if folks in the chat think so, then we can do it. So
Yeah,
one
man.
thing
I
is
like
that,
emoji. I'm into this.
yeah, like for instance, this notebook means that we can easily grab a data set of every emoji, right? So like there's not much data besides just the fact that each of these emojis exist. But I was thinking we could play with like if we render them on canvas, right? Like little images,
Hmm.
we can get the dominant colors of each emoji. And then
Okay.
like there's this
How?
this notebook. hmm
How do you get the dominant colors of an emoji? I mean, I
Well,
believe you
I
that it
don't
can be done, but what were you thinking?
I was thinking basically that this notebook makes it relative like it's almost like a function we can call. I
Okay,
think
so
we
you
might do
found
like a
the answer is that you found a notebook that finds the dominant color from an image, and you want to feed emoji through it.
yes.
Great.
And then what I want to do is take an image, run this dominant color thing on it, and then like pixelate it and render it with the emojis that are like closest to each of the colors.
So, how do you? What's the representation that you get back when you get dominant colors? Like, is it like a pixel sort of? Is it like Topo JSON where it's like areas? How does it work?
No, I think it's per pixel you would get. It looks like it probably calculates.
Hey, they use centroids.
Yeah,
What are they doing with centroids?
centroids, result
Of each
centroids.
color?
So we'd have to look at what result is. But I think it's like this kind of where you have each pixel is a color and then the centroid of the k-means cluster.
Oh, k-means cluster, totally.
Yeah, here. So,
So wait, so go back to the image. So you're imagining like that image in the bottom instead of red and green, it would be like red, strawberry emoji and then kale emoji
yeah,
or whatever.
yeah, exactly. Like, and it would be sort of like the technique you would use for ASCII art, right? Where you like basically,
Oh yeah, take us back to your brother in Chinese, please.
oh, right. I have to find that link again. I have it. Um,
Sorry, but you were bringing up ASCII art, and the reason you think that this is easy is because you've done this before in not a non emoji format.
yes. So this is
Throwback 2015, bro.
Yeah.
5 years ago.
The problem with
Oh boy. Oh boy. That was cool though.
yeah, I was using Chinese characters, so they're wider, I guess. But the idea is that at every you choose less than the number of pixels you have, but you end up with um, um, rows of text that just
So wait, humor me, Ian.
uh-huh.
Put put a fucking emoji in there.
Yeah, yeah, we could go do that right now.
Can you just like put the tooth one? Okay, that one works too. Did
Something
it do it?
disappeared, so it did not.
It seems like
Wait,
it's.
it's not pasting in. Why is it not pasting in? So yeah, can I use my emoji menu thing?
Oh, I've never understood how that works.
You're supposed to be able to double click and it will like paste the emoji.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, maybe
Anyway,
my
yeah,
idea
so
was dumb.
it wasn't dumb actually, because if that would like really literally um, have been like a ways towards what I want to do, but then I guess instead of you choosing the emojis, I want it to automatically choose them
Oh,
from
based
the
on the
colors,
color. So, what's the best
right?
way to start? Should we start organizing our emoji by colors or what?
I mean, yeah, there's two ways we could go. One is we could start from like let's say we get this image and set up the ASCII art, right? Because that's essentially the same setup you'd need. So instead of figuring out emojis, you would just do it with, yeah, I mean, we could just do it with emojis from the start, right? We
Right.
just choose like five or something and do that, and then figure out the colors. Or we could start by playing with emoji, because turning them into canvases and getting them like getting their pixels out, the colors out, that will be like a little journey on it,
I want to
in
do
its
more with
own way.
emoji. I think like you've already sort of tread the path of the ASCII art and the polarization. Like I want to, like you said, like we have this data set of emoji, but it really is just the fact that they exist. I would love to have find more data that we can attach to each emoji that we could then use later for other things, or you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, actually, now that you said, I found this poking around, and so this is using, I guess, emoji tracker to get like recent
mm,
emoji usage on Twitter,
that's pretty cool.
and like I even, well, I just thought like making a tree map of this too would
Is
be
it
fun.
historical or it's only live?
I don't know. There may be. It looks like it says real time. Okay, proceed. It looks like these are big numbers though, so it's some
This is
kind of
weird.
history.
It's like a
Um,
weird emoji stock market. What a weird thing to exist.
but it's kind of fun. I mean, it would be a data set, right? Like it looks like, I wonder if you could say, because somewhere down here it gets the emojis. So there's stream emoji tracker.
Whole bunch of nonsense going on.
Yeah, and so then there's a bunch of stuff calculating, I guess. Wow. Okay. So there is that.
All right. What other?
But
But like, if we could have like emoji and then attach like dominant color to them, and then maybe like I don't know, pull some favorites out or something, group them. I like the tree map idea. I'm into that. You want to
or
tree
yeah, I
map
guess
them
if
by
we
color?
tree map them by color would be a fun like immediate goal.
They
Yeah.
have the words attached to them too, right?
Also, yeah, I don't think so.
Like what they
I don't,
are. Can we pull in like Emojipedia? They have like other data.
yeah, that seems like a a reasonable thing to want to do. And yeah, like, okay, so I think I'm with you. Like starting on the path of like let's see what we can do with emoji. Let's play with the colors. I was also thinking like the pixel area, like some of these are large, right?
Oh, I love that idea. Yeah, the pixel
And so
area
you
is a
could
really good one.
sort by that. I was thinking also probably, oh, that's another thing.
Should I be taking notes as a better friend?
Yeah, you know
Good
what I'm also
ideas.
realize I'm supposed to be doing is dropping links in the chat, and
Links in the chat. All right, so
that's
your
what
first idea. So we want to get emojis. Step one. Then we want to attach more data to emojis, and then that data can be dominant color, and then what do you call like area filled? What do you call it? You had a cool name for it.
oh yeah, like pixel area or
Pixel area,
I don't know, painted area, and I don't know,
painted area,
I
size,
mean
size of emoji.
size, yeah.
What are there?
I'll just
There's like potentially there's usage data, right? From that site we found. What the fuck are you looking at right now? Because that looks sick.
yeah, like we could UMap them, so it basically tries to like cluster similar things by like the high dimensional data. So we could say that the like if we take the top five dominant colors of every emoji
Mm-hmm.
and then it clusters them, then render the emoji. I think it could look cool.
That's fun.
So I don't know, that's something that you could looks like this makes it relatively easy to have starting point. Um, we'll see.
I kind of want. I'm trying to think of like some way to incorporate the like symbolic meaning of the emoji. You know what I mean? Into the data somehow. Like some are like left and right, and some are like positive or negative, or I don't know. Maybe I'm going too far with it.
Yeah. I guess there's sentiment that I did see that. Where did I see that?
Emoji
Emojis,
sentiment?
sentiment.
That sounds fun.
There was a data set. You know what? Think I actually saved.
It's on Kaggle. It's a
Yeah.
lexicon of 751 characters with automatically assigned sentiment.
Can you put that in the chat? That would
I
make me.
can. I can do
Thank
that.
you.
Sentiment data for emoji. It's from Kaggle.com. Boop, boop.
All right. I'll bring this down. So we could bring.
Yeah, what does it look like, I wonder?
Oh, look, there's even this one has the emoji tracker data for like a particular date or something.
Oh, I see that.
So we could pull that into. I
Okay,
wonder if,
it has positive or negative weights for each emoji, I guess.
yeah, it's
Okay.
like there's a number of times it thought it was positive and neutral and negative.
Oh, and it's got way cooler names.
Oh, Unicode name.
And a Unicode block, which is like what rough area it dwells in within the world of pictograms.
Nice. Okay, we got to get this. So I can just download this.
Put it in the
Uh,
notebook.
I guess I'll sign in. Sure. Why can't I have? I guess I have to register for Kaggle.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well,
Ah,
better you than me.
why did that? Okay, download this one. Download, and then gonna make a new notebook for the stream today. Coding with fire, emojis, and so
So they really think this crying, laughing face is like the happiest face, the most positive of all faces. And then heart, and then heart, and then heart eyes, and then heart kiss, and then I agree with most of these. Crying face, they think is so positive.
I mean,
People crying from joy a lot more than I anticipated. Dancing lady,
and I believe I downloaded. All right,
getting that
and
data up in there.
code. Yeah. So I think there's a CSV thing now. And we can, I believe, I happen to know you can pass an object, like a option where it tries to figure out the numbers.
Hey, what
Okay, well,
heckin' notebook are you in there, bud?
oh man, yeah, let me share this with you and publish this. Share it with everybody else too. Okay.
Dope. Emojis, nice name.
Yeah, I mean, it really captures
Keeping it
the.
simple.
So we can also do this. We can.
Oh, and it has them in it. What fun.
Oh yeah, so we don't need. Yeah, I guess.
It also has weird Unicode ones in it that I'm not sure I agree with.
It does look like there are some in the every emoji that aren't in here, right? This is 900.
Yeah,
That was
you're
like
missing
1200.
some. Well, there's new
But
emoji every day, don't you know, Ian?
right, and this is from some years back. It looks like, right? Um,
Yes, sir.
but we'll work with what we got, right? We can. It's enough for a good start.
You want to make a tree map?
Well, by we were gonna do by color, or you want to try and make it a tree map?
Yeah, you want to bin the positivity or something?
Yeah, yeah,
That's not.
yeah.
Well, I guess it is a sort of a tree map. Um, that doesn't make me terribly excited. What's position mean? Is that just like a raw ranking of positivity? No,
I
doesn't
think
seem
that's
like it.
the yeah, like that looks like it's a number between 0 and 1. That would make something that's maybe more. It's lower, it's more negative occurrences. I don't know. Well, we could do that. We could check that real quick. Let me get D3. So you can do D3. Well, first thing we do is get the extent of this. So yeah, it goes from 0 to 1. Um, I guess if we sorted them, oh, I don't know if I can do. Oh shit! What was that?
I may have made a mistake.
So they only had two occurrences. What is this? Bowling. Nobody uses bowling?
That makes sense.
We
I
should
I
like
agree with that. You want to use the emoji nobody uses.
paperclip. Who does not use paperclip? Man, I never use paperclip,
I've
but
never used paperclip. What are you talking about?
I feel like we need to, yeah, like campaign for paperclip, clippy.
I tried to do a smart thing like Jeremy Ashkenas, and our data set's shaped differently, so I don't understand.
Oh,
Because
I
his,
see all these objects.
yeah,
Nice.
his emojis, he just had an array of emojis, which was really cool for him. But I have an array of objects that contain
Oh,
emojis,
so can I
so
edit in there?
please do.
I have an idea. Yeah, I think you just want to get out the. It's because it's the objects. Yeah, it's like you want to get out the emoji.
Cool.
Yeah,
Sick. Yay.
nice,
Hooray. And
cool. So
you
this is them
sort them.
sorted.
That represents your
Wait, no,
sorting,
they're not
right?
sorted.
God damn it.
I don't know. Here, I can just copy this and put it
No,
on the.
Ian. No, don't you cheat. Why doesn't it? No, no. Why doesn't it work? That's the whole promise of this weird tool is that everything's all reactive and intermingled. Why? How come it doesn't? Why?
I think. Well, first of all, I didn't resave it as the sorted thing, so I don't know if that would make a difference. Because,
You just want to do
but
like.
sort is well. This just does not seem to be at
Oops.
all.
Well, no, it's all the useless ones are at the top. It's sorted.
What if I reverse this sort? It's
Yeah, it
yeah. No,
reversed.
see these. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going great. Don't
Oh, okay,
question.
so it's how positive they are. This isn't the popularity. That's right. Because I think some of these, like this first one, like it's only got such a high position. The occurrences are really low. We could filter out.
I'm gonna go back to the Kaggle thing, and maybe it explains what the fuck any of this is.
Yeah, good idea. Like how many are there if we?
I don't know what position in tweets, which is what we're sorting on, is like where in the tweet the emoji appeared.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like zero is the beginning of the tweet, and one is the end of the tweet.
Oh, well, so that's not really like a.
No, it's weird. It's weird again. It's a weird thing to sort by. Occurrences make sense. That's the number of tweets that appeared in for one
Yes.
day on June 4th, I guess.
I guess the like a natural-ish thing to do, and this would be. Well, this is joining them all, but
Yeah, it's
I
great.
was gonna say mess with the size of each one based on the occurrences too.
Oh, that's fun. I love that idea.
You do? Okay.
But yeah, then you're gonna D3D select all again, right? Or you're gonna write some weird V4s in your observable. How do we do this in 2020 now?
Yeah, I guess I still prefer to generate a bunch of things with D3. Um, you could yeah map and figure out clever things right in the template. Um, I mean, if you want to try that, we could real quick because it's got either a JSX or sometimes it can feel a little view like, but
I love me
so
some Vue. I love me some V4s all day, all night.
instead of joining these, I think what we'll do is return a bunch of divs.
Okie dokie.
Um, and so you can do that by like, I guess we make a little do another one inside this. This feels like pretty crazy to do.
Oh, now you're like writing. This feels like React, but I guess it's okay.
Oh, so this is a really long,
Well, they're all blocks.
and they're all
You
width
can make them.
or whatever, right? So like, so yeah, this is, so if we did,
So wait, are they all their own HTML elements also,
yeah,
or no? Oh,
uh,
they're all div elements. It's not like they're like div elements in HTML, like an iframe.
they're not iframe. No, no, yeah, there's just there's straight up div elements put together. Yeah, I might change these numbers to some kind of variables. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, what's? Oh, okay. That's why you're writing them like a weirdo.
Yeah,
Display inline block. Yeah.
okay. Well, the reason, yeah, so now I can make these numbers, it could be a scale. So if I say like
Oh, this is
size
fun. I'm
scale,
excited for this. HTML is not going to respect what you want to happen.
I know we're gonna have to like do something, but for now it's based on
Inline block isn't okay enough. We'll see. It'll be interesting.
occurrences.
So you're making a
So
scale for your emoji size scale.
yeah, probably should be like a exponential scale or something. But
Whatever.
and this is how like normally these would be like written out with D3 adders, right? Which I kind of
No, but
prefer to read.
you're doing it like a cool. I like this way.
Occurrences. I forgot how to spell though.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Okay, that's
So
fun.
now I think we just need to change the font size of them. But yeah, it looks like. All right, let me do that real quick. I think
Yeah,
I can also
yeah.
make. I don't know why it did this weird formatting of
Just do
my.
font size instead of width and height.
Oh, I only need to do it once. Yeah.
You still want inline block.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah. That's the stuff. That's fun. Make your scale more dramatic. The scale's what? Yeah.
And what if we make it?
Make them tiny ones tiny. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
And make it a log scale.
Make the tiny ones tiny. Make it like a two. Oh, I have a fucking edit. I'm gonna do whatever I want. All right.
All right,
I
go for
forgot.
it. I mean, we probably don't want log, right?
No, I like it. It's fun. I think you've made great choices.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all these weird ones at the bottom that nobody uses. You gotta make the
And
top of
now,
your scale,
but
I guess.
that they're kind of interesting because there's at the bottom this mushroom one, man. Like it's like Mario style. Well, made it really small.
There we go. Now we're doing. Now it's like a graphic.
Yeah. Sweet.
Oh, I ruined
Oops.
everything. What happened? Okay.
I guess it's SVG you can't. I mean, it's HTML. You can't just download it as a PNG.
So this is good. How do we do the dominant color stuff you were talking about? You got a function
Yeah.
for that? You say?
Yeah. Um, let's see. So we have. Well, for one, we need to turn the text into a canvas. So I'd probably thinking that we start something like, you know, a new section down here. And I want to take one emoji, like maybe I'll say sorted 0 is like chosen here. And um, let's see, it's HTML, but I want to make a canvas that renders it, right? So that we can get at the pixel data. So let's say pixels is going to be a canvas here. So
How do I add more data to our emoji, like another calculated field?
um,
So that's sort of what you're doing right now. I'm asking a dumb question.
no, I'm not adding the calculate, or I haven't figured that part out yet. So I guess you'd want
I
to
might I might take a
loop.
stab at that. Who's texting you? Answer your messages.
I don't know why those noises are happening. Is it okay? Let me quit that. I think it was Slack. Sorry. Um, oops. It's- And then canvas.height. Wow. So the width, I guess we want to choose, let's say like canvas size is 40 pixels. Or maybe it'd be more appropriate to say font size. And we may want to make it different. So now we have a canvas that's 40 pixels. And we want to have the context and we can just fill text, and we would say chosen, and we would get an XY coordinate. So let's say 5, 5. And that didn't, if I say hello, mouse down equals. Is my fill text wrong?
What?
Fill style,
No, that all seems right.
font, where I want to font, yeah, so I think I'm not doing something right with my emojis defined more than one.
That's my bad. Sorry about that. I fixed it.
No worries. Canvas has a width, I guess. And that attribute must be that.
Oops.
Okay, so now
Sorry.
it's doing stuff.
My fault.
I guess that if I say canvas size goes up the whole canvas. Don't want that. I want my chosen.emoji. And I want that to be canvas size over 2, canvas. Maybe not quite. Oh, nice. And also, I guess, yeah, so ctx.font is font size pix, and I don't know, career or something. So it's too big, so I don't know why. Let's see, post to. Can we, let's see if we just like, should this be font size? I think that's right. Okay, now we're talking. So now we're rendering this in a canvas.
Ooh.
So this really isn't pixels. Pixels will say this is emoji canvas. Well, okay, there's two steps to this, and then we want to make it into a function so you can just do it for each of the emojis, right? But like, if we said this, it would be needing a canvas.get context 2D. There's some way to like get image data from this. Oh, get image data. Yeah. So canvas. Oops. All right, so then we get an array here. And I think if we were to do like what you, each pixel, all right, here, let's do this. Yeah, so this is one of those where it's like red, green, blue, alpha, I think, red, green, blue. Does that make sense? Like the whole array, it's like one flat array. And so you have to figure out each of the pixels, like you loop over it in rows. But
What?
well, okay, so image data is basically a list of all the pixels, but the pixels can have three colors in them, right?
Where are you keeping image data?
It's down here, emoji pixels.
Emoji pixels.
Yeah.
Got it. So, okay. That's helpful. That's
So,
an array of
mhm.
pixels?
Yes. Yes.
I've never understand this UN8 array. What the fuck is a UN8 clamped array in?
It means like there's a bunch of those kinds of arrays that they're called fixed size. So like an integer, I think it's an 8-bit integer, it like is a number between 0 and 255. And when you do this kind of thing in JavaScript, when you make those kinds of arrays, it's like faster to work with.
Oh, cool. So you're
Java,
saying, like, all right, I only ever need to go to 255 in my cool ass array.
yeah, yeah, and like So JavaScript knows it doesn't have to like do a bunch of extra stuff to, any old array could be like it can get bigger, smaller. With
Oh,
these, you usually say like up front, like give me like an array this big, and then go from there, right? Like it never
that's cool.
changes. So
So you're filling this array with pixels.
yes, that's what I mean. That's built into like the Canvas HTML
But it
canvas.
does some weird shit where it's like an array where like the first number is the red channel, the second number is green, the third is blue.
Yeah, I mean, and what I think we can do real quick is just re manually rebuild the image with rectangles. And so,
Oh yeah? You mean
yeah,
little pixels? What do you mean by rectangles?
right. So we'll say like reconstructed. And I want like, let's say I forget how big, so our canvas is 50 pixels. So if each of the things is 5, that's going to be like, we can make them 10 pixels. I mean, sorry, each rectangle could be 10 by 10 pixels so that we could see this like blown up. Um, so I'll make a like pixel size 10. And here, instead of rendering the emoji, we're gonna um,
You gonna draw rects?
what was it? Emoji pixels dot data dot length. And what's gonna be weird is gonna be,
You have to like divide it by 3 or some shit, right? Or like
yeah,
something,
you
some
add
weirdness.
4 every time, or maybe you add 3. I don't know. We'll see
That
if it
sounds
makes sense or
awful.
not. Um,
Okay, great.
but
This is the part I hate most about image processing.
to me, this is like, I don't know. I kind of like it.
Okay.
Once, yeah, it's like a different kind of like puzzle every time. I mean, it's like the same puzzle, but I don't know. Once you get used to it, sorry. So this part, I always confuse myself, but I've done it so many times, I can usually figure it out. Basically, we want X, like, so I is skipping ahead, right? Like, there's a red, green, blue, and alpha value.
Right.
Um,
Which is always skipping to a new pixel and not like an RGB
yeah,
because it skips by threes. Every 3 pixels, every 3 numbers is a new pixel
right.
or something.
So I want X to be like as I is progressing, I want it to be like, yeah, is either I over 3 or I over 4? I think 4. Um, no, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want it to restart every 50. So whatever this number is, I want it to go from like 0 to 50, right, which is the canvas size. And then I want it to go back to 0. And that's what modulus does.
I've always wondered. Yeah, that's how you make grids,
Yes.
matrices.
I mean, we're basically, yeah, drawing it again as a grid.
This is fun. Can you make them circles just if for fucking shits and gigs?
Yes.
No, you can't because fucking Canvas makes circles wild, stupid hard. Never mind.
I mean, we can, but yes, it's
Can we pull Q5 in and do it? Let me go. I'll go pull Q5 in, and maybe by the time you're done. Do you remember which notebook we did Q5 in? Deadline timers? I think. Does that sound right to anybody? Yes, that's right.
yeah. Um, well, I just have a giant black square. That's cool. Um, All right, there's a grid. So it's the fill style needs to be RGBA, and so that's going to be um, maybe we can say A equals that, so we can easily do A I. Let's build this right here. AI plus 1, AI plus 2, AI plus 3. So I'm essentially going to set the color. Oh, not like that. Whoa!
Oh shit, dude, that's dope.
Is that there's something slightly weird about it, but it's like mostly this emoji, right? Let's also choose another um, emoji. And why is this one the most popular?
It's not unpopularity anymore. It's now been sorted by how many words in the description of it. So it's now by what I believe to be simplicity of the concept.
Oh, okay.
I just did that for fun shits and gigs. Also, I made you a Q5 canvas should you desire to do Q5 things.
I like this one. Oh, and now we can actually down change it. All right. So I just want to, okay. That's a big canvas.
Yeah, sorry about that. I made it the same height as width. I'll fix that.
Well, what we could
Actually, do you want to
do,
give us a height?
I think, yeah, Q5 is fun, right? So we can take this same logic. So I think if you make your width canvas size times pixel size, width and height those,
Okay, okay.
then we can actually just copy paste this code and adapt it to Q5. So I'll let you finish and we'll
There
render
you
them as
go.
circles, right?
Yes, yes, please. Yes, circles, please, sir.
Okay, so I can edit.
That's why I did
I can
this.
edit now, right?
Yeah, I did this all so that I could have the circles, actually.
Nice. So we need to do Q5 dot fill and Q5 dot Lex. Interesting. I don't know what's up with these strokes, but
Oh, because it comes with the. I'll turn that off. Give me one second. Q5 and no stroke.
nice.
And can I edit that?
Yeah, you go. Yeah,
There you go. It should have no stroke in it now. There you
there
go.
we go. Okay, and so now why don't you change it to a circle? I mean, I feel like that's your moment that
Q5.
you
I think, yeah, you can do X and Y, and then what's pixel size?
that is the I mean, it's just like a chosen number of how much we want to blow up each pixel, basically. Because like each of
Okay.
these squares is a pixel, or each of these circles.
I did
Nice.
it!
How do I get so oh, interesting. It's still
Still
sized
sized
by
by
that.
popularity,
Oh,
but
I love it.
sorted by number of words. And if you hover over them, you can read the description of why it got sorted like that.
I like this monkey face. So if oops,
That's fun.
what? Fun? How is that?
Unicode.
is undefined. Oh, because I do dot emoji probably somewhere. Chosen dot emoji. Okay.
You need an object with a dot. Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking.
What? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay, there's a little guy. Why is it so
Why?
teeny tiny?
I feel like the font size. I broke the font size.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. There's
That's
little
fun.
red pixels. What's going on there? I don't know. But he looks cool. All right, and then so from here though, what we kind of we want to try the dominant color thing, right? So now we kind of have a sense of what our image data is. Right, we can just do it and get stuff. I'm pretty sure the way that this works, and we can play with it, is that it takes the image data. I think there's even, yeah, like image data that it basically does what we did for the emoji. So one thing you can do is like we could essentially import this graphic, or no, sorry, there's a results thing, this thing, but where we tell observable, hey, use my image data instead. So I think that could be one way that we can quickly see what the dominant color is. And then once we get that working, we probably want to make stuff into functions, right? So we can call it on each emoji.
Agreed.
But this is nice, right? Because it's along the way we can visualize what we're doing. All right, so let's get to this. I'll show folks how to import result. Sorry, I keep looking at the drawing, but it's result. Close that for now. I'm gonna put this up here. From this, and we're going to want to say with emoji pixels as image data. And I think all right, apparently it has 20 centroids, some with nans. That's weird. I'm not sure if we're supposed to, like, I read this notebook a while ago and think everything's based off of image data. Matrix based on image data. Image data is based on the image, but we're replacing the image data. And yeah. So that's probably right. So if we have the centroids, how do we look at this image? So this does a bunch of stuff, but it has centroids and it's checking the distance and redrawing it. So I think we just copy paste this code and grab the distance function and it should work. I guess we have to image data, we'll say, is image data equal maybe pixels. And then that we don't have distance yet, so we'll get distance from that notebook. Okay, so it drew something. Really what we could do is this image data 2 is what we want. So we would say this is, I guess, processed. So what I want is function that's going to be like render image data. I'm just going to take in image data. And I'm just going to like copy this code. And we can copy your Q5, which is looking crazy. That's awesome.
I've been doing weird things in there.
What are you playing with? Like the value, the average? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I did that right, but you know, it's always fun to try things.
All right, and then I think I should be able to render image data processed. Okay, so I think I can't tell if it looks like it is simplifying some of the colors. I'm not sure why there's black squares, so I'll have to look at that.
I had that same problem just now. That's why mine's inverted.
I think it should just be this. Or
okay, it doesn't seem right.
Oh, it's always, I think part of the problem is that the centroids, right? Some of them have this nan. Maybe I got to get rid of those. I don't know.
Yeah, those are all your blacks, I think. Your black pixels.
Yeah, let me try this here. Just make sure it's a thing. No, it's... So we should be able to see... Oh, it's because, yeah, it's 000255. But in our original one, the alpha was 0 if there was no value. Sorry, I'm scrolling too much. So the closest one, I guess we could say closest variance.
Look at you making ternaries. So if there is a closest variance, then
I think that didn't...
255. If there isn't a closest variance, then 0. You're saying? That's what you're telling the people?
Yeah, I was trying to do that. Yeah. What is closest? Centroid distance. Oh. So the centroid has the variance. Closest dot centroid. Still doing it though. Is one of my result dot centroids. Well, this one is 0, 0. So there are a bunch of black ones, but it doesn't account for the alpha. So I think in the original image, I guess one of the ways we could fix this is to, when we draw the emoji canvas, we fill it with um, a white background. These look pretty much the same to me. Processed. Oh no, this is the reconstruct. So if I render image, emoji, pixels, render image, data. Yeah, I guess there's fewer colors. Like there's no pink in this one. So I guess, and we see the dominant colors. We could probably sort this by points, right? The number of points. So I guess if you ignore the background, then this is the most dominant color. I kind of want to see like a tree map of the colors now. I can fix it. One thing I suppose we could do is from the, hide that. So we have processed. I should write that this is processed. Yeah, I kind of want to visualize this result in a way. So when I'm feeling, you don't want to think too hard about it. I guess I'll make let's say top colors. And just make some divs again, like we did for the emojis. Squares. Here's where I should just make a bar chart. I really don't want to make a bar chart though.
You don't want to make a bar chart? But we can just use Vega now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all the cool kids are into.
It is true. I mean, why don't I just... I want to color them by something specific, and I have to figure out how to like do
You
that.
pass it a color scale when you define. Are you doing Vega
Well,
or
this
Vega
has
Lite?
the color. Yeah, I mean, so all right. Let's say I'll do the HTML way because
Okay.
I don't really care about precision here. I just want a general feeling. So for each of my top colors, I'm going to return a div, and I want its color to be the first three elements. So the style, I mean, like the width would be based on the length. I'll just do that. Yeah, this will be like the super hackiest d dot points dot length. It's just straight up pixel value. The background color. Oh, let me set the height will be 40 pixels. Background color will be RGB. And I'll say it'll just be D, because D is an array, actually. Undefined, 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 undefined. Okay. Okay. See, are there divs? And they're just weird colors. Oh, there's no comma. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's the monkey. Yeah. And
That's really funny. That's fun. You made little bar charts of all the colors. Small multiples of all the emoji. Make them all
Yeah.
into
So if we
charts.
switch
Tree,
the
map them into squares. Sorry, I got distracted. Tree, map them into squares first, because then they can make better little small multiples.
um, how do I tree map them in a square? I gotta like do
I
it.
don't fucking know.
I do
Alright, I'll
know
look it
how.
up.
I do know how, but I just
You just you give the data into the tree map hierarchy situation.
I want to change my chosen emoji to be cool. That one has distinct
Dope.
colors. Looks like it's wearing glasses because of the gray.
Ooh, Voronoi tree map. This
Yeah, I
seems
mean,
like
I
a
know
lot.
the very obvious answer is to do tree map. I built actually a tree map tutorial not long ago
Oh, that's
with
handy.
emojis in it. Why am
With
I, are
emojis.
you serious? What am I doing in my life?
I think you're doing
Where
great.
do I see this thing? So I made it, I made a collection of tutorials because I thought this day would come. All right, and so I have a data structure that's very similar. There's a
Oh, sick.
value. We don't need the
What's
type.
our value?
Use
Number. Oh,
emoji
you have a
size and
value.
as a case. Wait, no, this says tree map. Where's tree map?
Hmm.
I'll have to make the. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna share this link in the chat too, so folks can see the tree map emojis. All right, so I'm just gonna like pull a couple pieces here because it's essentially, all right, just a couple of steps. We don't have height because this is canvas size. Oh, I guess this is, we'll say tree map height is 400 for now. Tree map height. And then I'm gonna grab, there's this root thing, so we're gonna have to set up our data. I don't think we need to do this part. This part's a little extra confusing, but let's talk through it in a second. So I don't have data here, but data is basically my top colors. But I think you need to say children is top colors. name is emojis. So this is like the top level. Whoa, cool. Okay, so the top colors, but the value is not value, it's points.length. Oh shit. No. Doesn't have points. Did that one have a value? Because the individual things here have values. So can I just do this? Top colors. Instead of doing D here, we'll do D and value points.length. D dot. You should get a value and value, and then this is value. Okay. Oh yeah, so there's only 3 colors. That one's fine. So this should be value. All right, so it's giving us a hierarchy, and we can call tree map on it. And I believe once we have that, we can pull this. What happened?
Sorry, I'm trying to do cool things. Ignore me. Don't pay any attention to this. I'm gonna fix it.
That's cool. In that time, I'm going to.
Alright, it should be fixed now. Everybody's happy.
I'm not going to use color for a second. Oh no, I know what I'll use. Because it's d.data.color. Put commas there. As it is font size, I guess. This might be too big for the chart, but emoji size is still not defined. Well, how come it's oh, you made it like.
Now it cycles through. I'll make it slower. Now it changes every 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think we want to just get rid of the background color because it's messing up the tree map.
Yeah, the white.
Yeah, I think can you pause it for a second? Because
yeah, does it pause it for you?
Doing quite a bit of. Oh no, make it not cycle by default.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. How do I? Sorry, I'm gonna look up in Scrubber how to do that. Autoplay false. Done. Un segundo, por favor. Autoplay false. Okay, now it should stop. It should cease.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I want to uh, I want to filter out the all white pixels because that's, I mean, there's going to be some cases, I guess, where there's like white letters in the emoji, but or like the cloud, it'll be transparent. I don't know. I'm okay with that, I think. Oh, wait a minute. No, it doesn't incorporate it. That's right. So we're just kind of stuck with that. All right. How do I, where's my top colors? All right. So this is going to say, I guess you want,
What's up with this fill opacity?
oh yeah, that's really low. That was because the other one, it wasn't designed to like be the main thing you're looking at. So that should probably be higher.
I fix it.
Yay. I'm just going to do this the brute force way. Is it? Oh, it's not D that color. It's just D. All right, there's something wrong with my little HTML bar chart here, but it's mostly cool. Tree map, nice. Okay. So,
Can you make it a square canvas and then teach me how to make a million of these?
yeah, both of those could be accomplished. So a square canvas, right now we do width by tree map height, so we could just define tree map width equals, let's make them, well, we'll just make them the same, 400. Tree map width, I think that will just do it. And then technically this should use tree map. And you could, oops, bring this into Illustrator.
No, but what I was gonna say next, similar to what we did last night, is I would love to make these tree maps for every single emoji. You know what I mean? And then small multi them, like put them all next to each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or even tree map the tree maps by color, right?
Yeah. I want to, what emoji do I want to like demo this on? Dancer, rocket,
Oh, bro, you
fire,
know what we need?
of course.
This is actually a real observable question. So I want to add an on click. So on emoji on click, I want to make chosen equal the emoji that was clicked.
Um, yes, that's a great thing and a very easy thing to do. Um, why did this all, oh, I have to do the thing again. Emoji.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do
Why'd you make a
exactly
new
what you're
one instead of
saying.
just using the one up
What
there, you
the,
crazy person?
oh man. When it only does the two colors, huh? Fire does not. Okay, sorry. So this thing, you want to make it where you click on these, right? Um,
Yep. Yes, please.
so to do that, we're gonna make this. a view of.
Well, it's a two-part question because the first question is how I add an on-click, and the second is how I have that on-click overwrite like a global variable or like a variable that's defined in like another cell, basically.
Yeah. Um, so basically, we're gonna have to do some logic. This is kind of funny. These letters like this. Um, the on click in this way, I don't know actually. So I would
Because
probably
in
change
Vue,
it
you
to,
would just do a little thingy. You do a little colon on-click, and then you'd write yourself a little function in there.
yeah,
And if it were D3, you'd just add a dot on click, and then write your little function in there.
yep. Um, I guess the thing you could do is say class equals emoji. Um, you could say, let div equal that. You return div at the end. Oops. And then here you would
Excuse me.
say d3.select div select all div.emoji on click.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Oh, I guess it doesn't have the data. So I mean, this is really where I would just do it the D3 way. Um, right? Like that's gonna take less time.
Okay.
So
You mean you're gonna like select all and append and enter and the whatnot?
yeah, so if I say div is HTML div, um, it doesn't need that font size since we override it anyway. I can do this. Uh, data is the sorted ones, and join it on div. I think we want to say actually it doesn't matter. Um, the text would be d.emoji. So we get that back. Damn it. So we need to set all these style things that we had before.
Yeah,
So
D3 Jetpack makes that easy because then you can just give it an object.
yeah, I'm not sure it still um, works with the latest version.
I don't think it hasn't worked for me in a while, but I wish that you could give adders an object.
There's D3 multi-select, but it doesn't work with the latest version of selection either. So
Cool.
yeah, basically, sorry. Wait, is that really that you gave it the title? Okay, scroll all the way back up. Got them. Oh, I want to size them.
Yeah, we
So
can lose the sizing now that it's a menu.
wait, it should have. Oh, I think I have to do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
I mean, I kind of like. Well, let's try it a couple of ways. I guess when they're that big, you can't really see what you've selected. There's a happy medium somewhere here. All right, I'm also, so yeah, we have our on click. And so what we're gonna want to do is say div.value equal. So we'll artist. Um, so now if we click one, oh, you have to there's some custom event thing. I forget it every single time. That's just this whole line of craziness. That should definitely be less work. Okay, so if I click on that, mouse event, because it's now events, the new version of D3, you get event and then the data. Yay, okay, I get this guy. Face with stuck out time. We can also set the title attribute. Oh, wait, you're editing in here?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that we both were.
All right, did you finish?
This. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. It's not working, but I'm done.
What was it? Unicode description?
Yeah, something like that.
Unicode name. And I'm also just going to quickly set the cursor to pointer. Now, basically, if we just change this to chosen, and then we uncomment what I had down here, and it should just be the chosen one to start. Instead of being null, will be sorted 0. And show chosen. Okay, so now basically when you click on one, it should change that one.
Yeah, great. Super fun.
This one does look pretty cool. Should definitely be like tweeting some of these, but I'll always do that later. So the next thing, what you really want is a bunch of tree maps, right?
I want, yeah, dude. I want even just pick the top 50 and put them all. I want little squares all put together.
That sounds cool. All right.
Oh, and then
So,
sorry, bonus points if when you roll over it, you can see the actual emoji.
oh, nice, nice, nice. All right. So there's a couple of things. Like we have a bunch of calculations that we've done to process one emoji into these various forms. There's
Yeah, is it new notebook time?
um, it could be. Yeah, it really could be. The other thing is we could sort of collapse. We could take the pieces and make a function that does this and returns back the array. Like if you give it an array of emojis, it will, or like the function, I guess, for any emoji would do all the processing and make a new object. And then we could just loop over the emojis and call that function.
Well, yeah, do it for the tree map one, for like the square you made. Yeah, I mean, like I want to like pull in the square you made function into another notebook and then make a whole bunch of them and put them on the canvas somehow or something.
Yeah. So
I guess HTML is fine for that. Can I just do like an HTML that calls that over and over once for each emoji?
yeah, we'd basically be able to call a function, like we'd probably want two things. Yeah, we'd generate the data, but then we'd have a function that renders a tree map given, that generated data to some specification. So we turn our tree map into a function also, which wouldn't be that crazy, right? Like it would basically, and instead of being 400 by 400, we'd make it, the same size as our emojis that we're drawing, font
Yeah,
size.
exactly.
Um, and
Like I would just do like 100. Little tiny guys.
yeah, I mean, that's not even as tiny as probably like 40. So yeah, we make this into a function, and this chart, I mean, just like this chart returns an SVG, right? Like you could just loop over and return an SVG. So we could do it in that style. The crazy thing, there's like some observable trickery we could do that'd be fun, but I think we'll do it a more straightforward but copy paste way. So we want the top colors for sure. So we need to be able to do this. And I think, okay. Basically, I am going to do this crazy observable thing because we're already using something. There's this thing called data flow. It's an experimental tool
Whoa, experimental tool.
where it defines this import cell function, and essentially it makes it a little easier, like a bit easier to, like we want to call that the notebook that we imported over and over. It's got kind of the syntax to be like, okay, I want to get the chart from this notebook and pass in these options.
Oh, really?
And like, I can override the data this way, override the margins. But then
Well,
what it
okay.
does,
Because I thought I could be helpful, so I made it a new notebook called Small Multiples, where I was gonna import some stuff. I imported sorted. That's as far as I got. But you're saying there's a better way to do that?
actually, I think this is it's great. Let's start in this notebook doing this. So basically, yeah, like it'll be like that, um, but even more so. So yeah, actually, because what we want to do is import sorted, but you want to be able to say like what your chosen is, right? And do that. And so what this is showing us is that you can make a function. If we have this import cell, like let's try setting this up similarly. So we're going to pull import cell out of here. Import cell from this. Then we should be able to say import cell sorted. I think this is the second parameter. Oh, Lord. This one, if we do sorted, it works. Oh, it's supposed to be a string. So is it a name? So these give us the same thing, right? Right now. But because we have it as a function, we can say, I want to, top colors is going to be a function where I pass it in chosen, or, I'm going to pass it in an emoji, and it's going to do, it's going to call this where chosen is, emoji. So if I call top colors, and it shouldn't be sorted, it should be something like the image data that we wanted, or just top colors, right? Yeah, I'm going to import top colors. And so if I call this with like that one, so this is giving me back the top colors.
Cool. And we want
right?
that, but for the tree map data, and then call that
Which,
over
yeah,
and
we
over.
also want, I think, we want the tree map. I mean, we could just import the tree map. We may want to change the width and height, but we didn't. We called it chart, so I guess we can just import chart. We could give it a better name.
It's a pretty whack name.
Yeah. Let's say color map.
Tree map.
Well, tree map's already taken by this.
Color tree map. Yay.
I guess this really should be enough. So
you do equal emoji. Should just be
what
the
happened?
function. You do equal emoji, then function should just be the function. Oh, I see. But
Yeah, it's supposed to be a. I don't know why it changed the formatting and this one didn't change. Oh, I guess this one changed. It's saying it's not defined.
should you republish the other notebook or something? Since you renamed it.
Oh, right. I did republish this, but maybe it hasn't. Yeah, let me just refresh this. Whoa, where'd all my code go? Do you see my code in this one?
No, I was gonna say I wasn't seeing your code show up.
Oh, I wish you had said that before.
I thought because
I think you have to share it with me. You haven't.
But it's like in our
because
it's
it's a team.
because it's I thought like I'm so sorry. I thought that happened that like once it was in our coding with fire thing.
I feel like if you publish a notebook, well, I guess you still might not want other
Instead of
people on
me,
your team to mess with it.
can
But
you do the new notebook and I'll see how you do it? Because obviously I don't do it right.
oh no, you did what you're supposed to do. But then if you
Oh,
go in
share.
here, yeah,
Oh,
or
you
then
got to do
share.
entire team can view or edit. Got it. I see. Because you wouldn't necessarily want to. All right, my bad. So sorry.
I mean, it's yeah. I feel like that's a kind of a weird default, or at least for the way we do things. All right, so just need to copy this again. But
Yes.
we know what we're doing. So okay, still saying not saved. Did you share it?
Yeah. Share. Yeah, I can all can view or edit it. And it says to editing. And I see your things now.
All right, so now it's working. Now it's working. All right, so we want to say tree map color equals emoji. And it was import cell tree map color from this. and we want to pass in chosen, and we're going to turn it into this emoji thing, which this works. So now if we call true map color on one of these emojis, still like this blue one. Darn. Okay.
Same deal. What's that all about?
Let's see if this works. All right. Supposed to return this. Wait, it's not top colors, right? It's lowercase. So that works. Color tree map. That could have something to do with it. Hey.
Hey, that's fucking dope, dude.
Nice. Oops. All right, so you want to make a bunch of these, then we should be able to take this same code, or yeah, we'll do the same code, and we don't need any of this. Basically, instead of the opacity scale, need D3. Don't have D3. We want to.
Oh, I ruined everything.
So instead of inserting the text here, we want to append the SVG, or think append child. Well,
No, just fucking.
what is this?
Just select all SVG and then do for HTML do the tree map or whatever.
Oh, right. Well, I want to append a child node. I know I've seen this like where you, because this is going to return a DOM node, right? I want to append that to the DOM right there. So inside I think it's a each with D3. Yeah, you can do this kind of thing. Oh, equivalent to, yeah. So this here, if we say function, oh, right. So I think what we're going to need to do is can't append it directly here. We have to probably create the array of them because it's like a promise.
Mm,
It has to
interesting.
resolve all this stuff.
So
Um,
you await making all of them, basically.
yeah, I think you could do, for example, like promise dot all sorted dot map d top colors d dot emoji. Is that okay? It's doing a whole lot of work. Maybe I should have like
Yeah, dot slice 50 or 20 or yeah, there you go.
um see if that fixes it. Invalid module. Oh, that's weird. Maybe I don't understand how to do this promise stuff. Okay, so or I'm abusing this import thing in a way it's not meant to be.
None of this seems too
Oh,
weird.
hmm?
It's not. None of it seems too crazy. It isn't loading on my side again. Also, though, even when I refresh. But I guess it's. I'm not seeing any errors either.
Oh, why is it saying
Freaking weird.
sorted isn't?
Oh, there it goes. I just got something back.
Oh, did this? The dancing one's pretty cool. All right. I don't know why it's saying chosen. Oh, this isn't doing anything because I took out the text, right? So this is gonna work. All right. Wait, okay, so this did it. Promise that all. If I say processed, then processed. I thought this was supposed to give me back. Um,
Hey, I have a new idea.
uh-huh.
Can we attach somehow all of our tree maps and top colors back into our emojis with data? And then just import that one big ol' object into our small multiples thing and lay it out separately from generating it.
Yes. So I mean, that was kind of the alternate way was in here, more or less manually making a function
Well, you see
that
my
does the
little
processing we did.
no, scroll
Hmm?
up. You see where my little face is? Because I have
Uh-huh.
the emojis with more data, and I like tried to put top colors in there, but top colors references that.
A
So,
single emoji.
but I don't know
Yeah.
how would you put the tree map in there, like as a.
Oh, well, no, so yeah, I think what you're saying here is, yeah, what we need to do is make top colors a function. So if we name it this, right, then that function doesn't exist. But where's top colors? Why does this all depend on that? Oh, you're doing sorties. Okay, can we?
Yeah, you can do it not with data, just
What did
emojis.
you do it? Just emojis. Yeah, I think we don't, or I guess I'll just do this for now.
Yeah, exactly.
So we need top colors. So basically, top colors is a combination of things. Like it's, but here's the problem again, is that this is an import. So it, because of that, I'd run into the same problem again, where I want to call this thing a bunch of times without, or they're going to be promises. So
What do we do?
one option, hmm
What do we do?
one option is to pull the code we need from that thing to make it a function. Like instead of doing this, you'd basically say, um, dominant colors equals function image data. So what code goes in here? We go back to this notebook, um, and pull so we have image data. So you need this part. You need all these pieces, right? And that's why importing is so nice. It's because like all that stuff's already been figured out, and we just get this one thing. So maybe I shouldn't give up on um, the promise thing, because I think like that's what's confusing me. If I say, oh, you know what I can do? Um, I'll just search for someone else's use of promise.all. And I bet somebody who knows what they're doing has, like Mike, has an introduction to async iteration.
Great.
Wait, so those should be promises. All right, so let me see if, what did I do that was different? So, oh, but we're like calling a function. It's not.
But those
So
the
it's not
top color is
complaining.
top colors in a promise? I guess
Oh,
it
I
is.
guess
Yeah.
no, it's not. Well, it's returning this, which should return a promise, I think, is the thing. So if,
Well, it does say that promises is an array of promises, so I trust it.
yeah, like I don't know if that's a weird thing to do. Yeah, so it's giving this thing that doesn't necessarily say, like, I don't know if it's a promise, but they do say that they're promises, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's something strange about, I think, like it's not quite as straightforward as this one. or whatever file that JSON returns is more. I mean, it also says it's a promise, but this looks different, right? Like when I
Yes.
open, I suppose. Generator stuff I'm not familiar with yet. I've seen something where like you wrap stuff in a promise, and I always get confused by the syntax for that. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Because if we just, yeah, knew how to do wait for that thing, can I? What is probably is that's weird. Um, what if I do this? Oh yeah, even if I just replace that, this is just returning that thing. Same thing. So I think somebody has.
Oh, I almost forgot. So we're about to hit our in exactly 1.5 minutes. We'll have been streaming for 2 hours, so we could take a little 10-minute bathroom break, smoke break, drink break, snack break. Come back with some fresh energy, and I bet you, in our final hour, we can accomplish all of our hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I think so too. Then let's let's do that.
We can tweet about what we've been doing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like this notebook might actually have the key to um to doing it. Like it looks like they figured out some uh cool ways to like you can basically swap out data on a bunch of D3 examples
Oh, sick.
dynamically, like when you click. So notebook definition. Yeah.
All right. So you want to do a little quick? Let's call it 10 minutes. So at 10:16 EST, we'll come back. For now, we'll take a little break, play some jams. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. So,
Cool. Cool.
see you guys soon. Be right back.
All right.
one, 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 Se nessuno crede ancora che ti amo, è perché non... Se nessuno crede ancora che ti amo, è perché non mi ha mai visto in amore. Se nessuno crede ancora che ti amo, è perché non mi ha mai visto in amore.
And we're back. It's Coding with Fire, special East Coast edition. Ian's in Florida, and I'm in New York. And tonight we have just been freestyling and doing cool stuff. Ian pulled up all this awesome emoji data, and turned it into pixels, and then found a notebook that lets you find the dominant colors. And now I personally really want to see a whole bunch of little emoji tree maps. That's what I desire most in the world, which is small multiples of emoji tree maps. Oh, the music. God damn it. Oh, thank you. What's up, Hell on Earth is? Thank you for producing the show, as always. Super helpful. Welcome back. It's always good to have feedback and people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
We're snacking. We're chilling. It's Monday night. I think we both have the Mondays today. I didn't feel like doing anything. This emojis thing fun. I don't know why tree maps is the one thing that excites me today.
I can see it, man. We're like so close to.
It just seems cool. And then if you roll over it, I had one idea, and I don't want any pressure on this idea, but while I was outside smoking my cigarette, I thought, what if we encoded every emoji with its top colors as an array, right? And then when we drew the emoji, we referenced the top color and its index, or and then we could basically what I want to get at is I want to draw one emoji with another emoji's top colors, right? So I want to draw the kale emoji with the heart's
Oh
top
my God,
colors or
that is
whatever.
super cool. That's
But we don't have
fun.
to do that. That's just like a whole nother. That's just a thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. But first, I want tree maps, and we'll see
I
if we can
feel
get.
like the thing is though, if we can get, it's not even getting the tree maps. It's like what we've got so far is that we've got a bunch of good code and it processes like, at the top we even got it so you can choose your oh, I didn't fix this yet. You choose the emoji that it processes, right? And it like pulls out the top colors and um
Yeah, why don't you give us a little 90-second rundown on what this notebook is and what it does so far?
all right. So basically we got a bunch of emojis and some data around them from this Kaggle data set, right? And so we can sort them in a couple of different ways. I think you sorted by like the length of the name or something like that, or no, it's by anyway. There's different ways we played with, and we have this one, but you can click on it, and um, it gives you essentially that emoji, and we render it in Canvas first. Then we take the pixels of that canvas and we do stuff to it. So that's where we're doing this dominant colors like that we pull from that notebook. We are able to get this array of colors. We visualize that first as a little bar chart, quick and dirty. Then we made a tree map out of it. Like EJ's saying, we want to be able to
The tree
do a
map's
bunch.
dope.
Yeah, and then this is showing like the original emoji. Like we basically re-render it by blowing up the pixels and leaving a little bit of space between each one. And this is if you re-render it using that algorithm from that other notebook where
It like
it's like,
posterizes it a little bit, right?
yeah, it only uses the top colors to color it. So like you try to find the closest color. And
Oh, no, I don't think you've seen this yet. If you scroll down even more, I made a little artistic interpretation where the circles are sized by the lightness, and it has this
oh,
sort of weird effect.
I like it. I like it. That's super cool.
So now I really like the tree maps, but I'm imagining. I think our final little push would be it would be really cool to have a tree map for like at the top we have all of the emojis to basically just replace all of the emojis with little tiny tree maps, and then when you roll over them you like see the original emoji. I think that would be dope. And then maybe you can then another step beyond that is like you could just show just the red ones or just the blue ones or whatever it is.
You could also sort by color, like sort by the top
Yeah,
color.
exactly. Yeah, we'll sort by the red channel or sort by the blue channel. And also, thank you, Hell on Earth is. I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you like it and, as much as we do. So yeah, so basically we got all this. We're at this point. Now what we want to do is for every like programmatically for every one of these emojis, calculate that top thing.
Yeah, we heard you like tree maps, so we're gonna put a tree map in your notebook.
And yeah, so the challenge is that we are sort of leveraging a feature of Observable, which is that we can import this notebook here, which um, which is what gives us the top colors, right? But we have to basically do this in a for loop somehow.
What?
Yeah, and that's what got us stuck when we were in this tree map notebook, which we can also share um, here.
I'm glad you understand this because that sounds crazy.
Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, it is. That's why it's kind of hard because, like, essentially, yeah, like for every emoji, we want to run our code to like get the colors, and then once we have that, we can generate a tree map for every
I see what
emoji.
you're
Or,
saying.
you know,
Like
it's
there's
like,
like it's a dependency tree almost.
yeah. And the problem is that I don't quite understand how to essentially like the thing that you're depending on, the notebook um, you're importing from, whether we're trying it with this other import cell method, but it's pretty much the same as this. When you're doing this, like the things you're getting back are um, promises or something, right? It's like it doesn't immediately happen because it's actually doing asynchronous stuff inside that other notebook, the calculations.
Totally.
So you have to wait for the result. So you can't just like do a for loop and import in within each for statement or something. So that's where this import cell thing comes. There's this data flow notebook where the idea is that if you wanted to um, call the same cell many times. Uh-oh. I have a network error here. But you still hear me okay?
Yeah, you're still doing great. What
Okay,
kind of
cool.
network error? Are you not connected to the internet anymore and merely connected to me and streaming to the world of Twitch?
Yeah, no, it Twitch told me that it had an error, but it's
Ah.
just been um so anyway, then the idea is that you could make it even more convenient that you could, wrap that we would basically have a tree map function and we'd call it with each emoji. What is not seeming to work is calling it a bunch of times programmatically. However, we found this notebook, which I will put in the chat, which I should also like here, which does seem to programmatically, like there's like a list of D3 gallery charts.
So somebody's done this before, the thing we want to do.
I think so, yeah, to where,
So we just have to properly steal their essence.
yeah, because it's calling a preview function on the result of filtering this gallery. And the preview function is rendering some HTML. It's setting the notebook. Oh, it's not running the cell here. But I think yeah, so when you click, it changes this notebook value. So what is the notebook? Notebook is this thing. So right now it's on line chart, has a thumbnail ID, but it has this definition. So this is some magical stuff
Yeah, what's that?
that's, I think, like, the equivalent of the import cell, or it's what lets you
Hmm.
call import cell, because I think that's what it's doing here. It's calling import cell, it's getting the chart, and it's getting the definition.
Hmm. So where's definitioning? Where does that come from?
But what I want to actually, sorry, what I would want to see is, can I, like, if I have two notebooks, gallery.slice these, right? Where I can show, like I did look earlier where that definition's from. It's some really like compact code. So if I want to see if I can verify something before we look in more detail, which is, can I basically call these, multiple charts, or can I call this multiple times in a for loop? And
So you're just gonna try it out in their notebook and see what happens.
yeah, So here I get these promises, and then
Promises.
these are these things. So I think I just don't know how to use these things.
Well, neither do I.
If I say this is like,
Oh, I see. Interesting. What?
yeah. So I guess,
Oh.
oops, I didn't do it. So I guess you can use these things as cells, but what if I say, then is not a function?
What are you doing over there?
I don't know what happened. I did next.
You trying to make 2 show up?
No, I was just trying to make that same, I think doing next. Like, I don't know, I don't understand what this is doing, right? Like if I console.log this thing, so it's whatever this is. I want the I want that DOM element. So that's just the thing I don't. Now this is getting a chart. No, it's eventually getting a DOM element, so we're not getting the value of it or something. It's an iterator.
So the difference between what we want to do and what the example is they're only showing one of the imports at a time, basically, and we want to show many imports at a time. Is that right?
Yeah, or actually, yeah, I want to be able to call the imported thing and have like a reference to it. So if it's giving back an SVG, or if it's giving me back an array, I just want to say like, what is this array? And store it in some other array that I have. But what I'm not understanding is like that when you call import cell like this, whatever it's returning, I guess I could look at import cells definition. What does it return? Oh, I guess it returns a runtime or something.
Weird.
So a runtime.
What the fuck is a runtime?
I guess it's this.
Okay.
Oh, but this is like a node module. So I saw so the runtime is what like takes cells and like executes them, I think. So this uses runtime as well.
That makes sense why you wouldn't be able to do more than one on a page, right?
No, you should be able to do more than one this is actually doing them. So that's the thing, is that this uses this get cell, like the data it sets to this. Like I don't know what all of this means. The data is different from each of these. Oh, this must be like the base data that. All right, so this is somehow using a different function that does what I want it to be able to do. So they implemented get cell here.
Oh, sick.
So I think that may be the key. So maybe if I can just import get cell from here.
Ever since you moved to Florida, you've been saying "get" like a Southerner. Get that sale.
Get cell. Yeah, my
Get
accent's thickening
get the sale.
like molasses spilling out of your mouth. So
Go on and get it.
it needs some kind of definition, a cell and a definition.
Yeah, what's a definition?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to find out. So this one is doing this crazy stuff, importing this, then this default
Is
catch.
this Bostock magic that we're looking at right now?
No, well, this is somebody like riffing on Bostock magic, so it's pretty cool. Ben Air.
Shout out
All
to
right.
Ben Air.
So his definition's got a runtime and an observer, so that's something it got. I was starting to play with this, so I took the first few lines before it gets into the craziness. And you can just see it has like just the metadata, right? So the craziness starts here, and I believe if I were to just do this, it would. Okay, definition is false on some of these. And then it's there for this one. All right, so what the hell is this doing? So d.path, so it's grabbing something for the path. So if I don't understand, I think I should just be able to do this. So this will be like our notebook, or how do I want to do this? Yeah, let's do it on our notebook for now. So yeah, this is giving a runtime observer thing for our notebook. So this is probably like the definition we want. And okay, so then we have get cell. So we can get cell, we can get the cell for a definition. And
some crazy stuff, dude.
Yeah. It's the chart. But how does it overwrite the data? D.definition. It does import cell. And then they have this crazy version of import cell.
It just gets deeper and deeper, man.
It's an async function. Wait, can I? This thing is it's awaiting a module.value of the cell. Main.variable. Main. cell derived injections. So injections are the things that you want to overwrite. And you pass that into imported runtime module definition. So you have module is what they call imported. You could have a derived. I don't understand this generator thing. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to like yield it or something. Okay. I thought this was what we want, but this doesn't override like we need to override the data and then get the value back. And this is where I'm getting confused.
Did I make everything harder by wanting to do it in a new notebook? Should we just do it in the same notebook? And
No, that's the issue, is that even when we went back to look at this notebook, it was we import from this other one, so we need the same.
Oh, it's same deal.
Ability, yeah. So I'm wondering.
No, Brody, no. Listen to me. No, listen to me though. But wait. But what if we go back to what I said about adding the top colors and the tree map into the data, and then you save out the data?
That's what I'm trying to do. Remember, because the processing of the data requires that we import from this one.
I see. God damn it.
Yeah, so if it was work hours, I'd ask real quick. Because this does feel like a promisey generatory thing that I like am not totally comfortable with yet.
It's cool. We're taking observable to the limit, man.
Yeah. I think I searched for it here. There's something about yielding and stuff. All right. Because ultimately, this was what I wanted to do. I wanted to overwrite each one. Isn't that weird? No. Yeah, I think we need. What if I do this? I'm going to say this is. Injections.
I wish I could be helpful, but I don't understand this even the tiniest amount.
It's okay. What is main? Runtime dot. Need all this stuff. I'll just take this. I wonder if I can just do derived. Cell we want. I don't know what it says. So now I should be able to do, if I have a notebook definition, so if I just have gallery.slice 02, these have definitions. Should be able to do get cell gallery 0, and I want data. Dot definition. Data is not defined. Oh, maybe I'll do gallery 1. All right, so my version doesn't work. Data is not defined. My derived one, maybe. I guess I should move this test code down. All right, and I think that we should time box this exploration and...
Perfect. We have 15 minutes left, so it's a perfect time to sit back and reassess.
Well, no, even... I don't know, I kind of want to see this data process, because, like, there's a...
I have a fucking idea for you.
Way.
I have an idea for you. If we want small multiples, let's just do it the way we did it last night. Let's make a script that generates a bunch of them, and I'll lay them out.
That is genius. And then I can ask about this later.
Exactly.
So basically, if we take this one and we substitute chosen, I really want... Like right now, chosen, everything uses chosen.emoji. Only this thing does? I don't know. I guess this, I'm going to rename this to choice. Let's say chosen equals choice.emoji. And then when we mess around, we don't have to like do this weird object structure.
Word.
And this thing, chosen, just becomes the basis. Oh, that looks really cool. So I publish this, then we should actually be able to use the CLI, right? I probably even still have like last night's. Yeah, we did it once this way. So let me see.
How do you do that, by the way? That's history? Is the command?
Yeah, I just typed history, yeah. All right. The output directory is just going to be this. So it's not date days, it's going to be chosen sorted, but I guess we need like We also wanted like sorted emojis equals sorted dot map d dot.
Oh, right, to de-object it.
Yeah, so we want to like iterate through these, and yeah, publish that. So then we have sorted emoji. Is it emojis? Wait for it's the tree map. What do we call it? Color tree map.
Yes, sir.
Color tree map. Emojis. All right, and so if all goes well, this will render a tree map per emoji. Now the file name, if we get this working, I want to get the cluster going too, probably. Promise rejection. Okay, what did I...
Not more promise nonsense.
Oh, I think it just means I did something wrong in here. So
Hell on Earth is says, I wonder how the color differences. I wonder how the color differences will look between different browsers as they have their own interpretation of the graphics and colors. And they wrote colors like a strange European person.
I think that's a good point because
well, Puppeteer is Chrome, and we're all using Chrome, so it should look
like Chrome on Mac or something, right? Like I think if you use Windows or Linux, you'd have different emoji sets too.
Is that true?
Yeah, probably. If I look at this on my Android, it would look different.
Oh, like that's true, right? If you like your phone or whatever.
Yeah, because it's based on this canvas rendering, which would be
interesting, based on whatever.
Yeah, I kind of want to see it, but
don't get distracted. We have 9 more minutes left, and I want to make a fucking small multiple.
All right, so color tree map. I don't know. What do we want to wait for though? So color tree map waits for root. Let's do that. All right. Since that, I can go back into my. I don't have code open.
Whoa. We never use code.
I always do.
I'm just saying most of the time in the streams, but I guess for the times we edit our Alex scripts.
Well, yeah, like last night we did. So this will be emojis. Emojis.js. Well, this was cool because it got us SVG and PNG at the same time.
Oh yeah, that was dope.
So we kind of want that, right?
Yes, please.
Emojis and coding with fire emojis. Now I'm just gonna say I'm gonna start by doing the first 20, and it's color tree map, and we probably want chosen emoji, sorted emojis. And this do a bunch of stuff, blah blah blah. We're not doing date. We're doing chosen sorted emojis. Actually, we could say emoji. Sorted emojis. Oh no, this is sorted.
Oh, so you can't do it with the command line script after all. I just realized.
Um, yeah, that's well, yeah, like the command line command, yeah. So we're doing it with the script.
Yeah. Because we need to like wait for more things than the command line's command will let us. Basically.
I don't know why I didn't like it, but my hope is that this will make it a little bit easier for us to find out.
Ooh, very close.
All right, I didn't see it log out any of the things that we wanted it to log out though. So what was it? Yeah, it didn't actually do anything. So I think there's something wrong. Like it just doesn't like to run this notebook.
All right, man. This top
there's
colors
some
thing is like making everything struggle.
So that's what I was kind of getting at in the beginning, is that we could basically manually pull that function out of this, because this, at the end of the day, it's got to return a result, right? Like we're getting results from image data. And then top colors is result this, blah, blah, blah. So we'd say result equals dominant colors emoji pixels. And the point here is that we're trying to make, like, we no longer want it to be asynchronous. So I'm just going to try to do this in a couple minutes.
Yeah, you have 5 minutes. I wish you. I believe in you. I think you can do it.
So
we got a matrix. Gonna steal a matrix.
And
one matrix theft. All right.
We're gonna say let matrix equal results.
Great.
I think points is
gonna steal some points.
This.
Excellent. Pillaging the notebook.
And then
what else you got?
I guess we might need the seed. I don't know.
What's the seed do?
We'll find out if anything else depends on it.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
This seems like a lot of stuff.
Distance. I'm gonna put it. It could be a lot of stuff. We'll see. There's all these functions. It'd be nice to just be able to like
import it as
import
a
it.
notebook.
Yeah.
And get all of the dependencies.
Actually, wait. No, I can import these as functions, and then I think it's samples that depends on a lot of these things. Seed size. It does something to seed. Oh no, it has a seed here. So it only depends on seed size. So we basically need, yeah, I think what we could do is if we, instead of doing, like, we could comment out this part, or we'll just comment out. So we want distance, seed size, and k-means from this. Then if we pull samples,
okay, I see what you're doing. You're like half stealing.
Yeah, I'm basically, because those functions are, wait, this is going to be, the functions are synchronous. Like once they're imported, like they're not depending on what's changing, so they should be fine. I'm going to label each of these things. And instead of returning results here, we're going to say let samples equal results. I guess having const is weird. I don't know. One's result, one's results. At the end of the day, yeah, this is going to return result. Because result is this.
We're now in overtime.
All right.
Put it out there.
I'm very close, and this is, I think, actually.
You better be. You better be.
I'm not gonna stop. I mean, you could turn off OBS, but I'll still be here.
Do you want me?
Don't do that, because we might as well.
I might go take a smoke break and come back. I mean,
no,
everybody seems to be hanging out.
I think you should wait 2 seconds here.
All right.
This is. Oh, it's doing this. I guess I don't need this point.
That's what it used to be like. If you wanted the bus to arrive, you would like light a cigarette, and like as soon as you lit the cigarette, the bus would arrive always. So it was always like, I feel like it's the same thing, right? Like,
yeah.
If I go smoke, you'll get it right away.
Well, I think it's done. So yeah, so we're getting a result with the centroids again. So I'm wondering, so now actually we can calculate this simply in a notebook even. Like,
yeah, hell on earth is, yeah, hang the washing out so it starts raining. Exact same idea.
okay. So what I think I want to do is in here I want to import this function from here. So I'm going to get rid of this stuff, rid of this stuff, rid of this stuff. Get rid of this import cell, all this good stuff. We're going to get sorted, and we're going to get dominant colors, 2 functions. And so we can, for example, we can say processed equals sorted.map d, and we're going to return everything in D, and then top colors is going to be dominant colors. Yeah, whatever. That.
Cool, so you're like sort of pre-baking the data a little bit.
Emoji. Dominant. Dominant colors is not defined. Why not? It's saying it's not.
How on earth is this black and white would be DOM, or are they filtered? And I can't. Well, I don't know. What do you mean by that? Black and white would. Oh, we did filter out white, I think. Black is not filtered.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, we did. These things are getting distracting.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna be right back. I bet you solved this as soon as I leave.
Yeah. I could do this in here. I guess that would be the nice thing to do. So yeah. This should have no problem running here. What was processed? Oh, okay. I guess sorted, processed. Cannot read length of undefined. So it should. Wait, am I not passing in the right? Oh, it's emoji pixels, so that's right. I need to get this stuff into the function. So I can do so this should be emoji. And let's say let emoji canvas emoji canvas, and we're not going to return the canvas. We're going to say let image data equals ctx dot get image data for the appropriate size. So now unexpected. Oh, this should be chosen. Okay, I think it's working again. And dominant sorted. Yes, okay, so each of these has their top colors. Cool. Now when I publish this, this will probably work as well. Let me refresh. But I won't need to do this necessarily. Alright, I'm going to say just get sorted processed from this.
I must have displeased the gods somehow because my lighter is broken and I can't find another. So I'm back.
That's not good. Fair.
Yeah,
All right,
doesn't seem
so
right to me.
something tells me
How are things going with you?
it is killing my notebook to do it this much, but I think it is working.
Is determining dominant colors a computer-intensive process?
I think the way I guess it is to an extent. But you know, these are 20, so that took a while. So what I might think about doing is I'm going to take the slice off, let it run, download the JSON, the resulting JSON,
pre-bake your computations.
Yeah.
That's cool. I don't know that plan.
So yeah, it thinks it's not responding because I think it's definitely, you know, creating the canvas, getting the pixel, doing a bunch of algorithms on it. So hopefully it doesn't completely crush me, but definitely took a few, several seconds to do the 20, and there's like 1,000. Yeah. So, or even Chrome is trying to kill it, but we just have to have faith. We only have to do this once, and then we can make your tree map. I will
We're
not rest
we're
until we do.
we're 10 minutes over. We might have to do the thing you described before, where I turn OBS off and you just do this for the rest of the night.
No,
You have to
no,
accept.
rest
You
it.
have to accept defeat. Focus and discipline, like our idols.
I do not accept. I'm going to temporarily close this one and this, all of these. And this one. It's thinking. So because when we have this though, we can loop through finally and do what we wanted to do. And like I feel like once we have, I guess it may be a good stopping point. I really want to see it. But once you start with that top colors for every emoji, right? Then like you can think of a bunch of different visualizations you want to do.
Oh yeah, Helen Earth says so. Each emoji has weighted dominant colors, and yes, that's her
Yeah.
choice.
Before I did this, you could click on them and see like it doesn't. They don't always have the same number of colors either, right? Like some of the top 3, some of the top 7. But I mean, like your idea, EJ, of like swapping them just sounds like so much fun.
I want to do that. So I'll do.
And I wanted to have fun today, but
I want it. We can do it. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. We can do. If we do a 5 minute break, I'm down to do another 45 minutes. We can do a midnight stream.
all right, all right. Let's take a 5-minute break and do. I'll let. Hopefully, it'll just be done by the time we get back.
All right. I
And
believe in
if
you.
it's not, I'll figure out a way to get it done. Yeah.
All right. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, party people. 5 minutes. What's up, party people? We're back. I think I remember turning the music off. Ian says we're close. I believe him. What you got going over there? Your console logging things? I made some oatmeal. I'm
Well,
gonna go get my oatmeal. I'll be right back.
so it's doing. Do we have? Are we, no, not logging anywhere else. So one thing I'm doing right now is just running this. So yeah, I guess this would have been nice earlier as I was doing it. But we can see why it's taking a long time to process. So what I'm doing, which is, well, I'll explain to DJ. 2 seconds.
Sorry for that
Here.
false start.
No worries. Okay, so that seemed to have finished.
Big old console
So I'm
log.
I'm processing them 100 at a time.
That's pretty cool.
And you can see, so now I figured out if I log them, you see the emoji going by. So those are, that's how fast it's processing them, which is pretty slow.
I was gonna say it's pretty fast.
I feel like, that this algorithm and stuff, I guess it's probably just like written in a it was like an explanation post.
Right.
But like, it's probably been implemented in like open frameworks or other things really, really fast.
Are you saying that scale is hard, Ian?
Yeah, we keep running into that, right?
And we do.
All right. Well, it's much less, or it's much better now that you can see.
So you're basically pre-baking a JSON with all the like dominant colored stuff in it?
That's my plan. That's my plan. And well, I guess while it's doing these, so I'm just gonna like add them back as file attachments and then make one thing that just reads them in. And the thing I kept looking at, the generators, notebook, it's used this exact thing, right? Like we want this.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm basically just gonna get ready to do this right here. All right, so this one finished. 6, 7. We should be able to do file attachments. So this is all more manual than I would prefer, but oh, that's kind of cool. Oops.
That's cool.
We
It gives you
actually
some autocomplete options for the files you have.
Yeah. I don't want this to be. Oops. All right, so this finished, so I'm going to download this. And I want this on it. And I don't know, mouse can data sets. So we want to put all those data sets together. But this one finished. And we're almost done. It's 1,000, I think, or less than 1,000.
It was like 991 or something.
Okay.
It's a very precise number I made up.
Sounded official.
Sounded good though, right?
Yeah. We're about to find out. Oh. I think if we, like when we ignore the white background, we can get our count of our area too.
Interesting.
It was 69, 969. All right, so now I can comment that out. I have 8 and 9 here. Close you.
Close you.
Okay, got you. Okay, 8 and 9.
First they cancel you and then
All
they
right.
close you.
Yeah. So I want to combine these. So I want to say sorted processed equals, and I'm going to say data sets dot all right.
Damn,
We got
bro.
969, and they all have their centroids.
Sick.
Wait.
Wait.
Why is it centroids? Shit. No. What is this? Okay, we just have to do this part. So what we really want to do is, sorry, sorted process. That's fine, actually.
It's fine.
Because this last processing step we want is very easy. So result. So each of these, we're going to return itself, but then we're going to say
there and some special
top colors.
Woo! Okay.
T dot. Well, we already called it top colors dot centroid or something like that, right? Oh, it was. So we're gonna replace the centroids one with this one.
With one that makes sense for our purposes, our purposes.
Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't like that.
No, it seems unhappy.
It didn't seem. I didn't see variance. we didn't get it right, I'm gonna be sad. We're gonna do it only for 100 and visualize it and then run them later. The results from here, there's samples, result had, no, it was this, so it should be right. So they should have variance and be all these things. Minimum samples, blah, 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 blah. Points. Oh, wait, where's, crap. I think I did that wrong. I commented these points out. And I think they're the points that were supposed to go into.
Let's go just make it work on 100 and we're good to go.
Yeah. Because it has those points, but we want. Well, it does this. This is the same, isn't it? So I don't think that's wrong, because it's not changing points anywhere. There's this result, samples equals results, sample. Yeah, so I don't think I'm. No, these variations are there. Oh, do you think that by converting it to JSON, so
oh no, converting it to JSON lost the like promisiness of it or whatever?
not the promisiness, but the extra attributes on the array. So I'm just gonna run this one time. Which would be quite lame. Alright, it finished running, but it's not letting me scroll. So these all have these attributes. But when we look these or these, they don't have attributes. So what we really want to do then is here, when we get the dominant colors, we want to do a little bit extra processing. I think we'll do that step. Yeah, so I do wish I had done this step. So this filters out the white as well. Background. All right, so that's going to take. It's going to take a second. We'll down that. Then we wouldn't need to do this extra processing step. I guess I should have my console open so I could see the progress. Okay, finished. All right, so these have top. The value is a link to the points. The color will be those, and then there's variance. So we don't save the variance currently. And we don't save the actual points, which is fine, right? Do we need the variance?
No. I don't know. Like, I don't think we use it for anything. I don't know if the other stuff depends on it.
I don't think so. Everything we did, like our little bar chart, the tree map doesn't use it, just uses value. Our bar chart uses.
I don't know what variance is or why it exists.
All right, so in that case, I'm going to download this. Upload it. Make sure that works. And we're gonna do that. And we don't need this stuff. And we don't need this stuff. And it should have all the stuff we want. And we don't need to generate. So publish this, and it should have all the stuff we want. Then our fork, and wait, where's the emoji tree map? Oh, I guess we don't. Alright, so it's not all our emoji, but it is some of them. And when we look at it, they have the top colors.
Sick.
So what we need is we can just start making tree maps, and yeah, like that's where we're getting here. But the color tree map function, I think we just take what we built before and make it a single function. So we're going to say function color tree map emoji. We'll set our tree map size is 100. Right?
Yes, sir.
And we're just going to start pulling stuff here. Oops. Oh, I guess this would be an individual emojis dot top colors. And the roots. And finally, this part. It's basically just a big function. Font size. This would be tree map size, I believe. Wait. Why do we have text? We're not doing text in this. All right, to be able to then say color tree map sorted process 0,
Sick.
1, 2, 3. Why do they all look like they're the same color though?
I agree with this.
That seems strange.
Do a few more before we decide this.
Yeah, they're all the same set of colors. But is that the case? The emoji. Data color. So I guess we should be able to see if we look at sorted process.map d.top colors. Well, we want I guess yellow is the same. The first color of each of these is going to be the same yellowish.
Oh yeah, the like flesh yellow.
Yeah, but that's so maybe something's wrong with our processing. It's like it's using our emoji data, our chosen emoji data, right? Like they all have this same color.
Oh, interesting.
So I think it's based on chosen, and it should be based on emoji. Holy shit. Okay, so it's gonna rerun this process 2. I'm going to reattach, or I'm just gonna like delete that one so I can replace it. So I think these top colors are different. Ah, crap, look, the whites are not perfectly white. It's a 253.
But that might just be a gray emoji.
No. This one has 0 top colors. Yeah, the white's coming in at 253, so this. So it's got to be less than. Yeah, inside the clock face will be white as well, but these are. And this isn't perfect either. So I need my chosen ones I need to choose like one of these weird ones that I was looking at. This is reprocessing everything. not do that one? Alright, well, I think we rerun this. That seemed to run pretty fast this time. Sorry. This green one, the top color, still is 253. Oh, because I didn't change this logic to be less than. Alright, so this one's top color is no longer white. Alright, so let's try this. I'll replace that file. Did that do it? Upload sorted process to at 1. Data sets at 1. Oh. Okay, so my Twitch browser has given up on me. Publish you. Publish you. Refresh you. This join undefined. Oh, if it doesn't. Else we'll do black, white, I don't know.
White, please. 255.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that looks like the hand pen, right?
That sounds right.
That one's out.
Yeah.
Oh snap. Okay, so
We are, as they say, cooking with fire.
yeah. Alright, so I just tried to add my little tree map to each of these. It's got a little SVG. Is it because of the display? But this one, it seems not to be rendering that emoji sorted process. Oh, it's d.emoji, but we want to pass it into full. Whoa!
Whoa! Now we're talking.
Okay, so
That's
somehow
dope,
some of these weird ones are just not getting.
Well, the Unicode ones, I bet.
Yeah, we should just filter those out, right? So if
And I think it's one of the fields too, right? Like.
yeah, well, it's just if there's the zero length top colors.
Oh yeah, sure.
D.top colors. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude.
Okay. Now we're talking. So I want to try starting over. I'm going to call this something else, I guess. Process chunks. 0 to 100. We'll watch it go. I think it's going a little bit faster now for some reason.
I agree with that. It does seem faster.
Like, I wonder if I could do all 1,000 and we could just watch it, right?
Easy, killer. We have 8 minutes left.
We're going for it. I think it'll actually take less time than downloading the files and pulling them back together.
All right.
But, and also since we're not guessing, like wondering if it's broken or not, right? At least there's that.
I'm very excited. It turned out really cool. Like even just looking at the ones that you just made, they like turned out awesome. Like they're very expressive abstract art.
Yeah. So I guess I can't look at it while it's running.
Nope. But let me tell you, I can look at them, and they look great. You got your purple ones. It's interesting. The two purple, or actually, all of the zodiac sign purple emoji seem to have the same ratio of colors, which is kind of interesting. I guess that
Nice.
makes sense. It's like a consistent visual design. But I love the ones with like the slot machine, which is like a little bit of red. It looks super dope.
Okay, so now process chunks isn't actually chunks at all.
Process chunks sounds gross.
All right, I'm going to rename it to reprocess. And we're going to put it here. Well, we don't need all this all stuff, but publish this, refresh this.
Whoa.
Heyo.
Whoa. Whoa. Bro, that's crazy. That's fucking so cool. It came out dope.
I feel like there's a little bit of spacing we could do and sizing. Like even if we just make these 40. I kind of want the mouse over effect now.
All right, bro, you got 5 minutes. I think you can do it in 5 minutes. This is pretty cool, though. Like, I like this display of it. Let me take a few more screenshots and then we're good, I think.
Yeah. I also want to like, I mean, I don't know about, tonight, but I'd love to sort it by color, like use T-SNE or one of those things, right?
I totally agree. I want to sort it by color, too. I also want to sort it by color and like the other data we have. You know what I mean? Like usage and the sentiment analysis.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. I'm ready. I'm ready for the mouse over. I believe in you.
Yeah. All right. So basically, what we'll do is it has a tree map or the emoji. We could do like um, I guess span. Do that emoji. So this should essentially be the same thing, but we could select it basically on mouse over and D. Actually, I think we want it to be function, so we can use this. We'll do this basically. So the span and the SVG. So the SVG will say display none, display, and I guess fuck.
Yeah.
And then we'll just do the opposite on mouse out.
Sick.
Um, Whoa, what the hell?
What
That's
have you
really
done?
cool looking. But oh, it's because they all start showing up.
It's so weird.
But so I'm like erasing the emoji as I like hover them and
Yeah, can you? You're so close. You have 2 minutes. Do it. Do it the right way. Quick.
oh yeah, all we have to do is hide the emoji by default. So
So dot display or display. You do inline block. Oh, that's the other thing. You might want to make your display blocks into inline blocks. Oh, there you go, buddy. Oh, there you go. It's so cool. It's so cool, dude.
oh, it does look great, doesn't it?
It's so sick.
Nice, man. Nice. Thanks for sticking with us. How on earth is
That was awesome.
that check mark?
Oh, RJ Andrews on Twitter says that we should sort by color.
Yeah, I think that's like a definitive answer, huh?
Can't you? You can do it so quick if you just do it on the red channel. Just sort by the first pixel thing, and put our
Yeah,
red ones to the top, and then we're good.
yeah. So I guess minus b dot top colors 0, 0. I mean that kind of did stuff. I feel like sorts by RGB JavaScript. There's got to be like a Stack Overflow.
Well, it is definitely. It's like sorted by color now, a little bit more, right? You
Oh,
sorted by red.
HSL. Of course. Okay. So it is a
Of
little bit,
course.
of course. We can sort by
Do it
hue,
by H. The
by
old
H.
H. Sort by the old H, please.
Yeah, so the hue of the top colors. So we would say, all right, I'm gonna make a little function that's like takes one of our colors. So C2H equals function, and it's a color or a RGB, and it's stats, return. Oops, do that. See. Wait, what is it? D3.rgb. You can like change it to a different.
So we can do hell on earth is or hello near this. I like that there's options on the pronunciation. Hello near
Near.
this. Is that what we should have been saying the whole time? Hello near this.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see that being. Wait, I'm gonna do.
This is why we need to do a better job of asking people's preferred pronunciations.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hello near this. Hell on earth. I like hell on earth has a ring to it that delights me. So I think I might stick with it.
Nice. All right. CTH. And yeah, so did that.
I was screen recording a video and you moved it out of the way.
Oh man.
It's
All
totally
right.
fine. It's just really funny that our use of technology. It's like
Oh, it's dot color. I have to pass in. All right. All right. I mean, that's more sorted somehow. I mean, these purples don't seem to be close to each other, but I'll take it, I suppose. I had a crazy idea for parallel coordinates of the emojis top
whoa.
colors.
That sounds crazy.
So if you took all of the possible colors and made that a continuous scale.
Yeah. They would
and then you had rungs for each of the top ones, right? So it's like your top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then an emoji would like zigzag down the rungs, right? And like a lot of the face emojis would cluster around this, yellow. Why? That's weird. I feel like the padding is slightly off, right? Like in that row.
The up and down padding?
Yeah. And also some of these, like the emoji starts.
Well, why? How big are they and why is font size 40 pixels? Anyway, it's 12:05 a.m. I think you've done a tremendous job of the emoji tree maps. I want to say we didn't do any depressing data. We didn't do any mapping. Do you want to do a little quick 90-second run through of what you made tonight? And then we can say goodnight to the kind people and hello near this, aka hell on earth is.
Well, what did I do, guys? Yes, I do want to do that. But
what did you do? That's pretty trippy now.
I broke the font size of the emoji. Now it's back.
So wait, it's sorted by color right now?
Sorted by the dominant color. Like sometimes the grays. This one actually is dominated by white. But that one's not. So yeah, there may be some stuff to look at once we've had some rest, but it's sorted by hue, but something tells me that it's like, well, the hue of the top color.
Right.
But it's not quite doing it.
Yeah, it's not quite what a human brain would expect, huh?
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure I'm like grabbing the HSL.
What if you do it by the smallest color?
I guess we could do. That's kind of interesting.
That's kind of fun.
Wonder if. But I feel like. What if we do it by saturation?
Oh, that's pretty dope.
That's cool.
All right, let me take a little screenshot of that because that's sick.
I want to reverse it though. Something very satisfying about these block shapes.
It's abstract art, Ian. The whole generations of people did it, and they didn't have emojis to start. They just did it. You know what I mean? They were just like, I like these colors.
Yeah. This is the phone. Yeah, well, this is cool. This is going to be a fun starting point to do.
All right, buddy.
everything.
90-second walkthrough rundown. Do you want
All right.
to do the other
So,
notebook?
Yeah, we'll start with the other notebook. All right, 90-second rundown. Hey, Megafius. Yes. We are still going. We were just about to say what we did. So it's good timing.
Perfect timing.
Basically, we were like, we want to play with some fun data. We brought up emojis as sort of a data set and kind of looked around and thought, what kind of data set will we get from emojis? And we found this Kaggle data set that you can actually click on one and I'll just put choice here. And it'll show some of the data. So it's got like sentiment, but also current, like the number of times it happened. But so we played with like sorting this list of emojis by some of those metrics, and we played with sizing it at some point. However, we wanted to play with the pixel values, like the actual colors of emojis, and we found I had seen this notebook, I think I linked to, about dominant colors. And it basically gives you an algorithm to pull the top colors out of an image. So what we did was let me click on, I don't know, smiley face. We render the emoji text as an image in Canvas, and then we are able to pull it out as data and like get the top colors. And we were able to make this little tree map, and EJ thought, man, I'd love to see all of our emoji as tree maps. And in the process, we also, went through the details of this and, looking at the pixel data and what, this is the simplified top color version of the original. EJ also played with a stylized way of rendering using Q5, which is something we played with in a previous stream. And I'll just publish this one more time and put it in the chat. So,
and the finale.
Figuring out how to get these top colors for an emoji. It took us a while to settle on a method to automate that. We finally figured it out. So now we can import the processed data. So every emoji has its top colors, and we can visualize each
It
one.
looks great. I have to say, it looks really cool. Like, it looks fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And it's sorted by saturation right now?
Right now it's sorted by saturation. I guess, I was really not expecting that. The last variable is
No,
lightness.
knock it off. All right, so thank you to everybody in the chat for hanging out. Thank you to Hell on Earth is. Thank you to Megafias. Thanks to all of our friends for hanging out and making cool stuff with us. I think we made a cool thing.
I think so too. Yeah, so that was fun. I'm glad we got to do what we set out to do. And yeah, Mondrian for sure.
What's Mondrian? Sorry, what's Mondrian?
It's like a painter that had like a pretty.
Oh yeah, Totes My Goats. Yeah, I've seen this. I thought of who's the other guy? It's with a K, I think. Kandinsky. Right? No, he's a little crazier. Okay, I was wrong. Mondrian was the right one. Steel. All right. Good night, everybody. Appreciate everybody. Links in the chat.
Yeah. Catch us again next week.
Yeah, are we doing one on Sunday again? Sunday, 5 p.m. No, that's not right. Yeah, Sunday.
Well, we might do it earlier. Remember, if Fabian joins us. So we'll confirm. We'll tweet it out, and but Sunday for sure, sometime.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy.
Good night.